Happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome to, what is it? Oh, do I not have a record scratch? That's something I need to add into my music, or to my sound effects. Record scratch. What is it? Is it my Wednesday comics today? Shouldn't it be? Shouldn't I be in my other setup? Isn't the intro all different? It is. You know what I'm doing? I'm like switcheroo, taking my own parking spot and flipping it with My Wednesday Comics and Master Study. I'm actually, maybe it's more of a mashup, putting them both together. But today is My Wednesday Comics, so that's usually my weekly show that I go to the comic book store, get my books, bring them back home, and share them with you guys all. Just kind of that journey of, hey, this is what I picked up, this is why, this is what I love, this is what I don't like, and we joke around, and also you guys help me choose what is your favorite book from my collection, and we kind of, just have a fun time talking about new comics, because Wednesday is always the day that new comic books come out, and it's just exciting. It's exciting to see what is the hot news, what is the newest trend or the newest exciting story that's coming out. So there's always so much to talk about. However, at the same time, we've been in the middle of doing a master study of a Charles Vess Web of Spider-Man #1 page. I'm going to hit the blur again. Oh, no, there, that's not so bad. Sort of. Dang it. I hate this blur. Off blur. Okay, the Web of Spider-Man cover #1. We are almost to the finish line of doing a master study on this page, and it has been amazing. It has been incredible, and we're in the middle of the Screentone process where we're adding in those tones to kind of mimic and match what Charles Vess did in his watercolors for that. So last master study stream, which we did on Monday, I'd say we got probably through half, if not 65% of the screen tones that I wanted to add to this page. We've still got a little bit more to go. And the best part is we're going to be working on the screen tones on Spider-Man himself, as well as like some of the smoke and the mist behind him. I'll show you guys that in a second. So I really want to hit the end of this page. I want to see what it looks like. I'm dying to see what it looks like, and that requires streaming and doing it with you guys. So I got I had the My Wednesday comics. I had this to do, and then I know the end of my week is going to be a little tough to try and stream. So I didn't even want to think about pushing this to next week. I also know that our good friend, channel member Mark's Music Obsession, is the instigator of why this page is actually happening. And if I did a late night stream, more likely than not, because of time zone issues, Mark wouldn't be able to see it. So all those factors came into my mind just this morning, and I'm like, I think I should do the master study now on Wednesday when I know you guys are available and I know I have the time allotted for a stream. And so that's what we're going to do. But I also went to the store and I picked up some books. So we're going to do a combo. While I'm doing this master study, we'll take little breaks and we'll look at the books that I picked up today. I didn't get that many books. But I also have a couple things that are outside of what I picked up this Wednesday that I would love to share with you guys as well. So it's going to be fun. It'll be a little like, as everything in this channel, by the seat of our pants, making it up as we go. But it's going to be fun and it's going to be great. And who knows, maybe it'll turn into a different format. Highly unlikely, but I just wanted to make sure that I got this master study done and also the time to share it with you guys. So anyway, that's what it's going to be. We're going to call it a My Wednesday Master Study. Maybe that's what I should have titled it. I don't know. But that's where we're at, and that's what we're going to do today. So very, very excited that you guys could join me. My name is Rocky Ballesteros. Welcome to my channel. So good to see you guys all here. Let me make sure I say hello. Sorry, just looking at my sound settings here. Say hello to everyone here. And here we go. The man of the hour, channel member, Mark's Music Obsession. How are you doing, Mark? So far, so good on this master study. Otherwise, we'd be like, well, you can just blame Mark. This is Mark's idea, but it's actually going really well. It's turning out to be one of my favorite master studies to do, to be honest, because it's so different than how I would normally approach something. And I'm learning a lot about how I could apply these kind of techniques. I've been on this rabbit hole of actually watching more YouTube people or YouTube artists use screen tones and what their techniques is. And to be honest, it's not that complicated. It's just really tedious. And everybody does it. I mean, the steps to do it, it's kind of like if you told somebody, how do you boil an egg? I mean, there's a few different ways you can tell somebody to boil an egg, but at the end of the day, it's like you're turning up the heat, the water boils, you got the egg in there, you leave it in for a little bit, and you boil an egg. So it's kind of similar to screen tones. There's no like advanced techniques necessarily, at least traditionally, to do it. It's kind of just a lot of cut and paste, a lot of patience, and picking the right tones, the right screen tones, because as you guys saw in the last couple of streams, there's different kinds of patterns. So yeah, that's been fun. That's been fun watching those as I've been doing this master study, watching them on my own time of like just seeing what other people's techniques are. But yeah, it's pretty simple. But there you go. Hello, Mark's Music Obsession. Mo Biggs is in the house.
Better known as Mo, Big wasn't always the confident voice we hear today.
We're going to say former channel member Mo Biggs, because he lost that gift membership, which maybe a little bit once we get into it, Mo, maybe I'll pull the trigger and let out those last 5 gift memberships that I get every month as a YouTube creator and see if one of them might land on you. By the graces of the YouTube gods, maybe one will land on you like last time, but I've only got 5 more, and it's like Russian roulette a little bit with channel memberships. But it's always good to see you nonetheless. It's always good to see you, Mo Biggs, here in the chat. It's going to be a lively one with you here, I'm sure. Mark's always keeping me on time. 2 minutes plus the 2-minute counter. Yes. I'm here. I am here. Cranberry Langer's in the house. How are you doing, Cranberry?
This is a cranberry full of power.
Cranberry Langers. I had a great back and forth with Cranberry Langels. Cranberry Langers. Nice flannel. Thank you. Yeah, it's gotten actually colder here the last couple of days, so we've had to start back with our layers. Usually it's, layers are a standard Northern California dress code. They say it's like living through 4 seasons in one day. So, but the last, say a week and a half maybe, or even probably longer, it's been warm enough where we haven't had to layer as much. But just within the last couple of days, we had some rain, and now the layers are coming out. So thank you for noticing. Good seeing you, Cranberry. Oh, what I was saying is I had a nice little back and forth with him on Discord. What's up? Shout out Mo Biggs. On Discord, Cranberry Langers was our YouTube challenge winner for the month of September. And so I sent him a little package of the prize, and he got it, and we were just sharing back and forth. And it seemed like Cranberry enjoyed it. Gave him a little bit of a quick sketch in there that I did, and it was really nice to see him excited about it. So thanks so much, Cranberry, for just participating, being a part of the chat, and also your support for the life of this channel. It was really great that you got that little reward. And for the month of October, we're already halfway through with our YouTube challenge questions. So probably before the end of this week, I'll get a new question out there. Question 3. We're tied 1-1. Cranberry got 1. And Emo Trash, our friend Emo Trash, also got 1 point. So they're tied right now in the challenge. And then whoever has the most points at the end of this month, send out another little prize there. So that's a Discord. Also, have to mention, Fourth Wall, my other favorite spot. New things with Fourth Wall are, that's where you can put down some support for membership, just to support me as an artist, monthly membership there. And one thing I was trying to start, been toying with the idea of doing some sort of newsletter / blog, just a regular update, written update from me to you. And, you always kind of hesitate. You're like, do you really have stuff to say? Is it really worth it? It's going to be one more thing to maintain. All those questions, they're still there, but I just thought, why not? Why not make my life a little bit more complicated? So I did. I wrote my first entry, and I'm using Fourth Wall to do it. They have a feed that's part of the Fourth Wall site. Basically, Fourth Wall allows you to build your own site where you can sell products, you can sell merchandise, you can advertise your YouTube channel, all that kind of stuff. It has that infrastructure built into it. Similar to Patreon. It's kind of like, it feels like a Patreon meets Shopify plus Substack kind of thing. So I've kind of liked the functionality of Fourth Wall. That's why I set it up there versus Patreon. they also take less money out. When people are subscribers, they take a smaller cut than Patreon done, which is nice. But yeah, I'm going to try and see if I can just kind of have a, a regular ongoing blog / written thing. You don't have to be a subscriber to my Fourth Wall channel to see that. Those will be public to anybody and everybody who just kind of has the link. So I'll constantly update that link through the YouTube community channel, through my social media, just to let people know that it's out there. So that's going on Fourth Wall. And also, if you do, and you are a member of Fourth Wall and have become what I call a groundbreaker member, which is like $6 a month, you do get high-res scans of all these master studies that I've been doing. So here we go. Say it with me, everybody. There's 8 of them so far. Mike Zeck, Michael Golden, Mobius, Will Eisner, Barry Windsor-Smith, Jim Steranko, Frank Miller, John Byrne. Wow, I got all 8 of those. And then now we're doing the Charles VESS Master Study. So along with that membership, one of the perks you get is high-res scans of the pencils and the inks of both of these master studies. So that's what I have at the end of all these streams. I have a finished pencils page, and then I do inks on a separate page after I like scan it in and print it out on another page. So I actually have the originals like here. Here's the Charles VESS one I'm working on right now. And what I did post for those members recently at the request of Mark's Music Obsession, who is a Fourth Wall member, he was asking if he could get a high-res scan of where I ended up last stream. So yesterday I ran to the local copy store, my local FedEx, and they got, big scanners there, and I scanned it in and posted it up there for Fourth Wall members. So there you go. That's one of the perks you get. It's, I appreciate all the support that people give me both here on YouTube and on Fourth Wall, these different channels. And so I'm happy to oblige when I can to give you guys that extra peek. I'm trying to give you little sneak peeks here. Mark can attest. I try and give little sneak peeks, little like first bits of information. In the future, it'll be even asking more. I was asking Mark a little bit about sizes of things that I might potentially want to sell, all that kind of stuff. It's just like a way of getting like insider feedback for me. So anyway, it's fun little addition to this channel. It's all just about building it up. And one of the things I had written about in my first blog entry was trying to be platform independent as I build this channel out and build an audience, not just relying on YouTube to be my one-stop shop, because at any moment, as we've seen with other channels, YouTube could go, you're canceled, and then it's over, right? So as much as I can split out and diversify, I will, without getting too complicated or too unwieldy. So figuring it all out as we go. My Wednesday Comics, Fat, Shooting the Fat, and Yapping. It looks horrible here on my eCam display, unfortunately, but you guys can see it in the YouTube chat. The actual custom emojis. So if you become a member of my YouTube channel for $1.99 a month, you get the badges. If you look at Mark's Music Obsessions profile pic, he's got the little badge, 1 month badge. You get these weird, funny emojis, inside joke emojis you can use. It's all just part of the YouTube experience. Glad you've enjoyed doing the cover. I absolutely have, Mark. It's been a pleasure and it's been awesome. And I'm glad you guys have been able to witness that joy kind of come out. Don't forget to hit the like, peeps. That's right. Hit the like and subscribe. Did I say my name is Rocky Ballesteros? There we go. That's my name. And that's my channel. Don't wear it out. Timmy Mello's in the house. How are you doing, Timmy Mello?
And the Guardians are headed to October.
Probably be listening and lurking. Timmy Mello is also a member of our Discord channel, and he shared some tough news. Timmy, not to publicize your personal news, but our thoughts and our prayers for sure are with you. Condolences to you. Hope you are doing well. Hope you can enjoy a little bit of this stream. Keep your mind, I don't want to say distracted, but give you a little bit of positivity to hang on to this day. That's right. Mark's Music Obsession. Hey, Timmy, hope you're doing good. Mo Big says, I didn't pick up that many books. Sounds like the Super Show designation is hanging by a thread. This is a Super Show because it's a combo show. I was really toying with like, oh, I can make the thumbnail like half and half, or I can like make the show look like it's split. I just got carried away, and I'm like, no, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it like I normally do it, and it'll be fine. But no, it's gonna be a super show. It's gonna be a great show, Mo Biggs, because there are some fun things that did come out today, and also this master study is gonna look great. I almost forgot. Did you enjoy the British ad after the show? Oh, yes. Yes, I did. The one that almost got me like ripped off this channel if I had played it on stream. Yes. Yes, Mo Biggs. I enjoyed it. Cranberry Land just says, I'm doing pretty good. He loved it. Congratulations, Cranberry Landers. Yes, yes. Fourth wall for the extra cool kids. There you go. Just saying. Just saying. Do we have a lurking ninja? We'll see. We will see. If we say it, Comrade Sammy, are you out there? Are you out there? Comrade Sammy is not out there. She's not lurking at all. Next, we need Master Study Rocky Ballesteros original Pig Feeder Lady sketch. I've got some things in the works regarding the Pig Feeder Ladies. That is an inside joke, running, ongoing inside joke here. I will say I do have something in the works there. I just got to make sure that it doesn't backfire and destroy my channel. Let's put it that way. But if I'm good and I find out I'm clear or figure out a way to make sure I'm safe, it'll be awesome. So stay tuned for that. Awesome one's in the house. Bam Bam the Fat.
Yes, that's awesome.
How are you doing, Awesome One? Always great seeing you. Mark's love obsession. Yes. That was a pleasant surprise. Pleasant bit of news we found out last stream. So always good to hear when Mr. Mark's music obsession is probably flying on cloud 9 right now. Rocky was up all night explaining that everything is an illusion to Sean, then you should buy his art book. Thanks for the link, Awesome One. Thank you. Nice segue. I was up all night. Well, not all night, but I was there most of last night in Shant and Jetty's chat. He had a stream, a Waffle Lodge stream that just came out of nowhere. Always good to see my buddy Shant and Jetty. Check out his YouTube channel if you don't already know about it. And he has 2 campaigns running. Nosfera the Cryptwalker is a second chance campaign and an art edition campaign for that book, his first painted comic book that he crowdfunded. And it's amazing. I have the first edition here. You can pull it out. Oops. I have the first edition here. But I'm super excited for the, what do you call it? Is calling the second chance or second edition oxidized edition. So it's the second printing of this book. And then he's also doing an art edition with no lettering, just pure art in there. But look at this beautiful book my buddy Shanthan Jetty did. All hand painted, gorgeous, gorgeous pulp, Hammer horror, H.P. Lovecraft inspired story. And the beautiful thing, the reason why I backed this book again was because he's going to have extra bonus materials that are different than he has in this book. For both of the books, they're going to be different. So you can't get enough of Shanthan Jetty. So he's got this book, and then he's got another campaign running called Spring Ball Terminal Monstrosity. I don't know if you dropped that link as well, Awesome One. But that's his love letter to 90s image comic. Like Steve Ditko, Todd McFarlane meets Sam Raimi kind of horror. and that one's going to be awesome. A totally different style than Nosfera the Crypt Walker. And so Shant also does YouTube streams, he does painting streams, he does hangout streams, and just love of comic streams. And so that's what he had last night. And we were just chatting along, and Awesome One was there too. So it was really fun. And always a great way to see Shant. That's kind of like selfishly really why I'm there for the streams. I not already know, but I know how much Shant, how talented he is, and how much he loves comics and what he does. But I just love just hanging out with him like a friend. It's been a very long week, Timmy Mello says. I'll bet. Hang in there. That Shant with the vampire stream. Yes. And that's another reason why I wanted to do this master study now, because it's a normal hour for you, Mark, not a vampire hour. There's the Spring Ball link. Thank you so much, Awesome One, for posting those links. Go back, Shant's book. So Nosfero, his Second Chance campaign, and the art edition are both going to close Halloween. So that's why he's starting to promote it a lot more. He got 15 more days to back that campaign if you haven't already. I think Spring Ball is still going on a little bit longer than that. But yeah, Nosfero is going to close very soon. So don't miss out, because it's a great book. It's a beautiful book, and it's very much Shant, like through and through. Which actually is crazy, because if you look at Spring Ball, which is based off of a book that he self-published in the early 2000s, he's kind of redoing it, remastering it, and redrawing most of it. But if you look at Spring Ball also, that's very much Shant as well. So it's crazy that he has such a wide range of comics inside him. And it's beautiful. It's a really beautiful thing. He actually did a Thursday pizza stream last week. I missed it. Oh, I missed that one too. Yeah, Shant also does his pizza live streams every Thursday. Mark's Music Obsession says, I have so much Shant stuff coming, it'll show up on a palette. I am not surprised, Mark's Music Obsession, and it will be a glorious palette that you will have. Hopefully it's not raining outside when they deliver it. But yeah, it will be glorious what you have. Oh, and I believe... Oh, maybe it was Mr. Monkey Boy 1969, who I don't see in the chat just yet. Or was it Mo Biggs? I can't remember, but I'll share it with you guys now. So this, one of the questions, I'm doing Screentones, right? I'm doing Screentones to add these gray tones here on this Charles VESS page. This is where we're at, guys. Like, I did the inking, traditional inking on top of the pencils after I penciled this page. And then I started adding these tones last stream, which they're turning out beautiful. You know what's a kicker is when I went to go excuse me, when I went to go scan this yesterday to post on Fourth Wall, the work in progress, I just for fun photocopied the image just to see how these Screentones would photocopy, and look how cool this is. The beauty of Screentones, and this is why they were invented, because they photocopy perfectly. Like, there's not a difference between the original, which is this page, and the photocopy print. Like, that's the whole point of these patterns, was that they could print on very low quality paper. At the time it was like newsprint, and you would still get an accurate tone. So I just love doing that test of printing it out. And then like here, you can kind of see one of the things we ran into, or the questions somebody had in the chat was, why bother putting the Screentones? Because it's this sticky sheet of adhesive. Why bother putting it on top of the solid black areas? Because you won't see it anyway. And it's a good point. My answer, at least for this section, was it would have been a lot more complicated to like cut around it. Just been a lot more hassle. So I just decided to kind of leave it here on this black. But you can see the difference on the original page of where that screen tone is laid down, and then there's the solid ink. But the awesome thing is, and this is the whole point, is when it comes down to reproduction, it's all blended in there, right? So you can't see a difference at all, which is amazing. It's just all, and so you just see the printing of the tone on the spots that you want it to show up. Love it. Love it. Really cool. And it just adds so much like depth and texture to otherwise, flat areas. So I really, really love this technique. I'm going to use it a lot more for sure. I might not be doing it on every master study necessarily in the future, but I'm definitely going to be using it as a technique on, if not on a master study, on other comic book stuff I do, because it's just really fun and really cool. So what I wanted to do was, somebody asked, these are the Screentones that I use. This is the brand of Screentones I use. A lot of people use this. A lot of manga artists use this. Comic book artists that have Screentones use this. And it's called Deleter Junior Screen. And so the question happened last stream, or came up last stream, of why is it called Deleter Junior? Where's Deleter Senior, was the running joke. So I found out the answer to that, and I'll show you guys right now. So the reason why that's called Deleter Junior, I found this image online, is it's just the size. It's the size of the sheet. So the bigger sheets, because you can buy these larger sheets of Screentone, they're called Deleter screens. And then if you get these smaller ones, which are the only ones I could find at the store, they're called Deleter Junior. Isn't that funny? It's like the simplest answer is usually the correct one. And that is why it's called Deleter Junior, because it's just a smaller sheet. I wish I could find these. I actually could find these big sheets, but the tones that they had at the big sheet size were tones that I wouldn't use. They were like different, weirder screen tones. They come in all different patterns and densities. So yeah, the ones that I wanted to use were only at this smaller size. Let's see. Wow, what happened to my... Mark's Music Obsession says, I missed Pizza Live as well. Awesome One was out of state. Oh, that's right. And Spring Ball will appear in Mail-In or EVS collaboration book. Yes, so Shanth is in tight with the Comicsgate guys, the comic book guys, and he shows up on Ethan Van Sciver's stream, Comicsgate Kings, quite often. And but I guess recently Ethan announced that they're doing, I guess he's doing like a variant cover to one of his books. I'm not even sure which one it was, but in it he drew different characters by all the artists that show up on his stream. So one of the characters he drew was Shanth Springball. He's on that cover. Crazy. If you had told college Shanth, which was the Shanth that I first met, that his character would be being drawn by, super successful comic book pros, he would have had his mind blown. So really cool. So happy for that dude and the success he's having with Springball. Mark made a good recommendation to do this one. He absolutely did. Blech. Yeah, it's been great. Good suggestion for this piece. Snugs makes a joke that Pit Omnis will just be photocopies of the book for sale. The Pit Omnibus, yeah, that's coming out. I do have all those issues already, so I don't think I'm kind of waiting for, I heard that they might be doing like the whole kit and caboodle. That would be awesome to get, but I do have a lot of the individual issues already. So is Mark going to buy this Spider-Man as well? I don't know. We shall see. A lot of manga artists uses this. Deleter is an appropriate name in that case. Oh, Mo Big, stop being so bitter. Stop being so biased against manga. So there is actually a art of manga exhibit going on right now in one of the museums in the city. and I'm it's going to be here till like January, mid-January. So more likely than not, I'm going to try and go because it's an exhibit of like original manga art. I think they said they have like over 300 pieces that they're showing. So I love looking at original comic art up close and personal. You can see stuff like this. You can see like the cut screen tones. You can see the mistake corrections. You can see the ink marks, like all that. That just fills my soul when I see it. So I'm really thinking that I will probably end up going to that exhibit one day when I can, one, afford it, and two, make time to go. But yeah, I'm really excited about that. So it's not all bad, Mo Biggs. Mark says if he sells it, Asaman, I would love it. Nice. Cranberry Langers is waiting for Deleter 3, The Reckoning. Roggy, put in the photocopy as well and see if Mark can tell the difference. You can tell. You can tell. The thing about this is I love feeling the originals and just... That's why I love those artist edition books so much. I look so close at the scans and just all the mistakes and patches, and it's really amazing. So yes, you could totally tell. The original Grandpa Deleter wasn't named that because it was gray. No. That's a pretty sweet collaboration idea. Nosfero crossing paths with she and a share. That would be amazing if they do a shared comic, like a crossover comic. Oh my gosh, that would be incredible. Do a review of the exhibit, Rocky. I will. If I go, I will totally do a review of the exhibit. I'm pretty sure in that museum, I went to a photograph exhibit. It was of Paul McCartney from the Beatles. He was a great photographer, or he was in a professional photographer, but he got really into photography when the Beatles kind of their rose to fame. One of the things he did on the side was photography, and so he took a lot of pictures during their tours when they came to America, and they had a whole exhibit of these photographs, and some of them were like printed from the original negatives. Like, it was beautiful. And so I went into that, and it was awesome because, you know, you could take pictures, you could take videos if you wanted. So I'm assuming that this art of manga exhibit would be similar. But if it is, for sure, I would record some video, take some pictures, and I would totally do a review of it. I think it would be amazing. Mo has to care for his niece who bombards him with manga and anime. I'm less biased than Mo in this instance. Over 300 pieces of here we go of original manga art will be on display. I'm impressed they had the restraint to not feature over 9,000 pieces. Yeah, they had to be, you know, there's only so much space. I went to an exhibit once. I think it was of Tezuka's art. Osamu Tezuka, who created Astro Boy. I'm pretty sure that I went to an exhibit that was just his art, and there was a lot. So yeah, I can't imagine for over 300 pieces, and they're a bunch of different artists. It's not just one. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of art. As I've said before, good manga art exists generally when they are drawing robots or vehicles. Human faces, not so much. Fair enough. But sometimes, you know, they got some good ones. There are people that can draw. Wow, where did that go? That just disappeared on me. Why did you disappear on me? Oh, okay, cool. That refreshed. Cool. All right. Okay, let's see. Let's start on the master study first. And then we will we'll take some breaks and look at some of the books I picked up this week. It'll be fun. We'll just kind of have a balance of stuff. So this is where we ended up last stream. I am using one, two. This is just two different kinds of Screentone right now that are on the sheet. This pattern here, this darker pattern that is a little bit more spread out, it's specifically, oh, JR128 is the pattern. And then I also use this right here, this tone, it's JR107. So they all have different numbers. And then today we're going to be using this tone, JR133, which is, if you want to see them in comparison, you can already see kind of the difference between each one of those screen tones, which is the amazing thing of all of these, is they have different textures, different, like I said earlier, densities. And so I'm trying to use them to create more depth to simulate what was on the original Web of Spider-Man cover. Charles VESS did this in watercolor, which is why you have these beautiful subtle tones in here and gradients and just textures and everything. Just awesome that you can accomplish that with watercolor. I'm not as masterful as Charles VESS in that regard, but I thought, hey, let's try and do it with Screentone and see if we can get close, see if we can get a similar effect. So it's been awesome. This is a copy mailed to me directly from Mark's Music Obsession. And it's awesome to look at the original and use it in comparison, it's, as opposed to just looking at a digital image, because you can really see the subtleties in the printing. So, like, for example, this building here and this building back here, I could have easily used the same tone on both of these buildings, but I wanted this one to stand out a little bit, to come a little bit more in the foreground. And so using that different screen tone here helped give us some definition, and then added a little bit of a darker tone on here. So that's the other thing you can do with screen tones, is you can overlap them because they're sticky. So you can overlap them on top of each other. And when you do that, they create another tone. They create a darker tone. It's just similar to like overlapping transparent layers in Photoshop, or even if you had different like slightly transparent pieces of acetate and you overlapped them, they'd get darker and darker or create a different pattern. So that's a similar effect here that I was doing. So we did it up here. Oops. And I will be doing that on Spider-Man's body as well. Man, I was debating not even putting any tones on Spider-Man's body, because look how cool it just pops out. It's a really stark black and white. But I do love, because it's his black costume, I do love how there is a tone on here. It's not just straight black and white. So I'm going to be adding that. I'll be adding a couple layers of the tone on here and overlapping them to give me more ability to create depth. And then I'm also going to try and scratch some of these edges so that they're softer, because I've seen people do that with screen tones before to break up that hard edge that you get from the just cutting the sheet. So we're going to use, what we're going to hit first is the smoke stuff here. I drew them out just lightly in graphite pencil, just to so that I can see the shape that I'm going to be cutting. And then right before I stick it down, I will erase that pencil line so you don't see it anymore. But that's what we're going to do here, starting with this tone. And my tools are, this is a bone folder, helps me like press down once I'm satisfied with where it is, so that the screen tone sticks down better and there's no like air bubbles. Using an X-Acto blade to cut the screen tones, and then various and sundry like rulers to, you know, cut straight edges or whatever. Let's see. Oh, chat jumped. Okay. Cran, were you around when 80s made consumer streamed? He would ban anyone from mentioning anime or manga. He was Mo's mentor. Dang. That's harsh. Astro Boy influenced so many artists. It did. It really, really did. And that guy was a master. Did I even bring my? Funny you should mention Astro Boy, or I mentioned it and then. Oh no, no. I do have one manga of Astro Boy here, don't I? Oh yeah, I do. But yeah, Astro Boy is like a contemporary of like Mickey Mouse, so he goes way back. And Mickey Mouse influenced a lot of Astro Boy too, from my understanding. Yes, Cran was on many of 80s Maid's streams. I think that's when I first ran into him. Wow. I was a co-host on 80s Maid's consumer show. Wow, that's awesome, Cranberry. Tarkovsky's credited Astro Boy as an influence. Tartakovsky. Oh yeah, Gendy Tartakovsky, for sure. Yeah, here we go. There we go. The legend. Osamu Tezuka's original Astro Boy. Doo, 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 doo. So awesome. Yeah, I believe I went to a Tezuka gallery show because I remember seeing some Astro Boy stuff at that show, like originals. So funny enough, this was probably made before they even invented Screentones. Oh no, that's not true. I lied. There's some Screentone work there. Can you guys see that? Look at that subtle patterning in there. It's great designs, really good designs. And he was actually a great storyteller too. Yeah, there's some Screentone work there. But it was, it was developed so that they could print these things out on their like crappy paper at the time and mass produce it, and it wouldn't lose resolution, and totally worked. And then just became a look, a thing, a way that manga art looked. There's Tezuka. I remember Amy's Maid. Hopefully he's doing well. I like Mo, one of my favorite guys in this YouTube place, although he regularly super offends me. 80 started streaming again recently, but it's in the mornings. He only talks about DVDs and Blu-rays. Oh my gosh, you guys are talking all about streams way before I got into YouTube streaming. Lindsay Rose is here. Is it working here?
Roses are red. Violets are blue.
Is what working, Lindsay Rose? Also, the Mega Man title was firstly influenced by Astro Boy. Yes. Another book that I have on hand I was looking at for Screentone stuff was this one by Shotaro Ishinomori. I totally probably butchered that, but Cyborg 09 or 009, however you want to call it. Look at those Screentone stuff. Definitely influenced by Tezuka. Great designs. It's one of those first like team manga books. It's fun. I love this style. Really fun storytelling stuff too. It's not just about drawing big eyes and weird stuff. I love this too when manga does this and they insert in some colored pages. They would like spend the money with the higher printing process just so you could see the colors, the painted colors. And then they would go back to the black and white. Really cool. I have a few volumes of this. Okay, let's not scare away Mo Biggs though, okay? We're not gonna overly talk about manga here. That 70s rock fan, Okay, nice. Thanks, Awesome One, for the link. Really good designs. What if Mega Man was a nudist? Oh my gosh. I'm trying to figure out why YouTube does that, Cranberry. What is it doing, Lindsay Rose? Are you talking about when you post some like emojis? It might be on my end too. It's like the eCam. Like eCam can't totally translate YouTube emojis into its when I display on chat, because I have my own comments or chat window open here on eCam, like a control panel, and that's how I can get your comments up there. But it won't show the custom emojis from YouTube in my panel. So then it just ends up being those weird word bubble, weird word designators. All right, so let me put on some music this time, so it's not like dead silent. Let me know if the music is okay. Wow, that is loud. Sorry. Sorry about that. Hopefully I didn't blow your ears out. Yeah, just to have a little bit of music. Mark's music obsession is cooking, but watching. Nice. What you cooking? What you cooking? Cranberry Lane just got to go soon. All right. See you later, Cranberry. Hope maybe you can pop in again later or on your next break or whatever. All right. So the way that this, well, actually, maybe I should just do this side. No, I'll do it in chunks. So the way it works is, if you haven't seen me do this on the previous streams, you kind of cut like a piece. Let's see if I want to cut this and this. Maybe I'll just do that. I'm just going to cut this sheet. So you want to cut off a piece of the whole sheet, because it's like sticky and it also comes with a backing sheet on it. So you want to cut both the sticky piece and the backing sheet off at the same time. And as I had mentioned last stream, I guess that was not strong enough. As I mentioned last stream, some people were asking, how do you not cut the art? And the easy answer is just don't press so hard down on when you're cutting, because you can cut the art if you press too hard. So that's also why it's crucial to have a sharp enough blade, because if not, you'll like tear up the sheet. Okay, so you see I just pulled off this huge piece, and then I'll lay it down on the area that I want to cover. Put this aside, put this aside, and then I'll just lightly press and then I'm going to start cutting according to this shape. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to cut this subtle shadow that's here and leave, so whatever I cut that I want to stay, I'll leave stuck on this page, and then what I want to stay white, I'll peel off. So This music is like, ladies and gentlemen, will he be able to do this without screwing up? So it's making me a little nervous. It's a little tense. A little tense. So I'm going to cut along this line. I actually didn't check if my blade was, that's sharp. So there you go, right there. That, whoops. This is probably not worth saving, but I'll just put it on here to save. So I have like, I reuse a lot of pieces because this stuff is relatively expensive. So the pieces that I take off and don't use, I try and, if it's a big enough piece, I will save it to use on another space. And then one thing I noticed when I was erasing some of these pencil lines, these pencil guidelines, I noticed when I was doing it that if you use a standard like white eraser or any kind of eraser, it leaves back the bits of the erasing bits, and then those can get stuck underneath the sticker part of it. Oh, it's so annoying. So now I'm using a kneaded eraser, which I don't know if you guys have ever used this. You just kind of activate it by kneading it, hence the name. But it doesn't leave any bits behind, or it kind of reabsorbs them back into, it's almost like a piece of like sticky rubber. But it's a great eraser to like mold, and like if I need it to erase a thinner spot, you can like reshape it, or you need it to erase big areas, you can use a fat side of it, and then you just kind of knead it to almost like clean itself. That's great. So yeah, I'm going to use that from here on out because it doesn't leave behind all the bits that get stuck on, that can get stuck on the sticky paper. So I'm just tracing here in this line carefully. Some of this stuff I'm kind of eyeballing. Again, I'm cutting out the pieces that I want to remove. I gotta be careful not to remove the other screen tone that's behind it. Like so. So you can see I'm just trying to do this similar kind of feel. I guess I'm cutting this. But yeah, like I said, when I was watching other videos, it was pretty tedious them doing the same thing I'm doing. And some of the images that they had Screentone on were pretty complicated, like complicated faces or hair. And they just had to be patient and This is where it gets complicated when tones layer on top of tones. You gotta remember which tones am I cutting out again? Like not to screw up the other ones that are already laid down. Okay, let's see if I cut this right. Whew. That was looking a little dicey for a second there. Yeah, that one just came out. Uh, saw a piece of Screentone fly off that I didn't want to fly off, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of repairing here in a second. I think I'm being overly complicated in this one section, but there's no turning back at this point. I think if I were to do it again, I would probably just leave this whole section like double screen toned on top of each other. Because having to cut around all these very intricate corners. Oh, that's gotta stay. Don't peel off. Whew. That was painful. So I gotta do a little bit of repair on there. This is no, this gonna just come off. Okay, that's complicated. Let's see if we can make some sense out of it. So I got a little bit of a piece fell off here, but you can see the difference in the tones here. And then what I'm going to try and do is scratch to make it have a softer edge here in a second. We'll do a little test. But I lost a piece of my, oh, here it is. Yikes. I think I might have to cut a new piece. No, it's not gonna stay. I gotta repair that little corner there. Okay, then what's throwing me off is I feel like I'm defusing a bomb with this music. That's cool. I think once I soften those edges, let's try some of that here in this corner. What even is this episode? Certainly not a super show with all this manga and not one comic. Okay, we'll get to a comic. YouTube swapping usernames, Rocky. It's odd to me. Swapping usernames? Oh. Huh. That's weird. Yo Yoshinori did a Cyborg 9 series along with Astro Boy. Oh, okay. Awesome. The colors are eye-catching. Raises the grade from an F- to an impressive F+. We'll take it. YouTube is intentionally trying to kill independent streamers by recommending streams only after 45 minutes or more of being live. They want to be cable instead of what they are. That's not good. Yeah, YouTube doesn't realize if you wanted to watch CNN or Fox News, we would just watch them. True. Looks like a series about... I'm not familiar with that one either, Mo. Rel Life. Oh, RE Life. Definitely chick flick about becoming young and starting over. I'm intrigued now. What? Tell me more. A bunch of 30-year-olds become high school age. Oh, okay. Is this a YouTube-only show? I was only guessing based on the art you saw. There's the link, Lindsay Rose says. All right. Satisfy your curiosity. I understand the thinking behind adding background music to the stream, but I've never seen anyone pull it off. All right. I can turn it off, too. You accept my apologies for not clicking that link and destroying my recommended videos for months to come. Apparently in Japan, if you're 30 and not married or have your own business, you're a loser. So they give you a second chance of being young. It's a Rick and Morty episode. A pencil Rick is a character in Who Done It episode. The best one beside the one where proof of female. I've never watched Rick and Morty actually. Yeah, I know. I know. It's a little nerve-wracking. Oh, all the advertisements you guys are seeing. I don't even know how that works. Masterpiece like that often requires pain, Rocky, as of you, of course, no. It does. If that means my own pain or the pain of having to redo a section, yes. Is the yapping over yet, Mr. Monkey Boy 1969 says?
How do you say monkey in French?
I hope not. See? No. Mr. Monkey Boy 1969, did you see my I think you were the one who asked about this. So I'll just throw it up on screen again. This is why it's called Deleter Junior, my friend. Because there's a bigger sheet that is the senior. That's why it's called Deleter Junior. I found that out just yesterday. So Deleter Junior, that's all we can afford here. We can't afford the senior Deleter. The app is ongoing and great. You guys are so encouraging. All right, let's try some, I'm gonna try some light, heavy emphasis on the light scratching here. And actually, this particular pattern is, it's already kind of sparse. So you might not see. I could also do this with a white brush, I think, like with some white paint. But do you see how that's fading out a little bit already? I'm trying not to scratch too hard because I don't want to scratch the paper. But it's kind of crazy to me that you can... So in essence, I'm just scratching off the pattern, and when it gets photocopied, it'll be a lot, you know. Yeah, I wonder if this, I'm gonna try on this darker pattern. You'll probably be able to see it more on this darker pattern. Actually, let me do this first to make sure it's stuck on before I start scratching stuff off. Yeah, you can definitely see it on this darker pattern. That's kind of cool. So it adds to that like smoky, misty kind of feel. So I'm just trying to like take the edge off a little bit, make the transition just a little softer. Kind of cool. It's like softening those edges a little bit. Actually, whoops. Missed this one cut off here. WOSM ASMR. Web of Spider-Man ASMR, that's right.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
I should point my mic closer to the page. This is looking fantastic, Rocky. Thank you, Michael Bancroft. We're in like uncharted territory here with this scratching of the screen tones. I feel like there's going to be some spots here where I'm going to need to go back with some white too. What is this song? Sounds like that show John Doe is really intriguing until a few episodes when they showed a suspicious man in a lab coat holding a clipboard and observing it became cheesy. Councils want to ban Halloween decorations because they confuse birds that are too scary. Wow, that's great for Halloween. That's crazy. That's Australia. The birds need to pick a struggle for real. Emo Trash would know. She knows a thing or two about birds. Yeah, I don't know how far I take this softening of the edge. Hold on, my head is gonna get really close to frame here. I just want to see. Yeah, I don't want to overdo it. I can see myself totally getting carried away with it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep laying down this, and then I'll see where else I can scratch. Yeah, I feel like right here I'm going to get some white. See that edge? That is not the edge of the film. That's actually a cut I made when I was cutting out the Screentone, and then some of the dust getting in there, so it's me leaving this little edge I don't like. So I'll probably have to take some white paint to paint it in. Okay, let's get some more Screentones here. Got these guys. Ow! hurt. See that? Look at that, you're seeing me bleed. That's a first. Ouch. Am I gonna get struck for that? Bloodstream. I can see now, Mo, why you're saying music has not worked before. This music is it's just a crazy mix. Wait. But normally when I work, I don't know if you guys are like this. I need to work. I love working to music, but the stupid YouTube copyright issues can't do that to the normal music I listen to, so I gotta just deal with music that's allowed, and the music that's allowed on YouTube is not great for the most part. I feel like this is like the free version of We Will Rock You. A man was told to take down a giant spider because of scaring. Ah, ugh, that sounds horrible. Mark's Music Obsession. Super chat, $4.99 Band-Aid money. It's not funny, really. Thank you, Mark's Music Obsession. I appreciate that so much. I'm okay. But it did, it's really bleeding for the art here. Okay, what I missed, John says. What's up, John?
He goes, what's your name? He goes, John.
I stabbed myself and bled a little bit. And Mark gave me a $5 Band-Aid. Thank you so much. Mark's Music Obsession. Awesome one says, I see zero difference in what you just added. Rocky, great. Told you needed more armpit hair. Yeah, same here. You can find them if you know where to get them, and they're legal in other states. It's not hard to just drive over the border. Oh, okay. Blood on the page. Happy Halloween, everybody. Yeah, that hurt. Get it together, Rocky. I ain't here to babysit you too. Okay, that's weird. Awesome one. Let's not say that. That's an inside thought. Inside thought, not an outside thought. Just think you're doing the Kiss comic. Yikes. Emo Trash is digging the music. Okay. But yeah, it seems the Australian government at this point is just looking for new pressure points to touch with its people. Still, there's only so much people can take, Bancroft. Okay. Music seems fine. Your obsession with it, though, is less so. Just put on big band music or jazz. Does that not get copyright issues? There's the super chat. Thank you so much. 5 years of camps and imprisonment for... Oh, I'm sorry. That deserves... Thank you, Mark. I almost forgot. I love that little clip, but I almost forgot. Thank you so much for the super chat. I absolutely hated using those specialty knives when in art college. I even got cut once. Yeah, I had many an X-Acto issue, X-Acto accident in college. Many. And almost worse than X-Acto was glue gun. That was really bad. Why is this not scratching anything off? Just trying to break up some of the... Seems like this Screentone, the denser one, rubs off a lot easier than this smoke one I'm using. That's okay. Yeah, I'm definitely have to go back in there and some of those edges with white. All right, so we got that. We'll do this in between his legs here. How about this? After I get this in between leg shot, or yeah, this section in between his legs, I should say, we'll look at the first comic that I got, or a couple comics I got. Because it is Wednesday, after all. Scrape it away, scrape it away, scrape it away now. I'm going to have to look up my questions about Australian spiders. Ooh, I do not like spiders. You said you won't chat in Gothics because their app now shows the entire username email. Oh, I see. You were here for the inaugural stabbling. That's right. Congratulations, all of you. The yappening was replaced. The wrenchening, the yappening were replaced by the stabbening. I don't know. Hopefully it's the inaugural and also the only time that happens. That hurt. Although it's not as bad as a paper cut. But yeah, you do have to have it nice and sharp, otherwise otherwise won't separate right. Ta-dang. It just gives it enough of a tone to like push back that white. All right, cool. So we got some of that smoky tone in there. We have to finish up on this side and up here at the top. And then we'll get to Spider-Man himself. But let's look at, oh yeah, I want to do some, let's look at some let's look at some comics. Whenever I would cut myself, my first thought, what besides ouch, was to take a picture of the bleeding. Gosh. Seriously, Emo Trash. That's pretty impressive that you avoided bleeding. Okay. Here we go. Don't get like Screentone on my comics. Here's the first book I picked up today, Battle Beast #6, fan favorite. A lot of people have been like this. I was talking to one of the guys working at the shop I was at this morning. His name's Kipling, and he said he's really been enjoying this book too. It's just fun. It's just a fun, very, very simple premise, simple story, and the artwork has been great. Wow. I think when you include Rumble Stream chat and other streams, it will show the full name of the app. Oh, you're talking about this. So Rocky stabs himself with an X-Acto knife, then hot glue guns it back together. Nice. See that? This black mark here? This is where I stabbed myself with a nib pen in college. So like, I don't know how many years ago, but it's like a permanent tattoo pretty much on my thumb. That hurt like the dickens when I did it. Jeffrey Beats, how are you doing? Save us, Beats.
10% bogan, 50% bogan, 100% bogan.
Jeffrey Beats has been really active on Discord, and I appreciate it. Bringing in good discussion and chat talk. And he was making a guess of which books I would pick up today on my Wednesday comics, and Battle Beast was one of them. So great guess, Jeffrey Beats. Wow, the colors look really different on this, but let's look through it. It's just been consistently fun. It has the right tone. The action, look at that. This is like, you know, I can relate because I just bled on stream. This is the same theme we got going here. Ryan Otley's the artist. Robert Kirkman's the writer. Robert Kirkman has been one of those writers where pretty consistently, and I never jumped on the Walking Dead train, but pretty consistently whatever he writes I enjoy, and I think it's like it moves really well. So now he's becoming one of those writers similar to Jeff Johns. Like if he's working on something, I'll like, okay, cool, I'll check it out. I think the writing will probably be good on that. Lots of blood. Mine was red, not green. So yeah, just all out action, gory fight. And Battle Beast, he's like a lovable guy in all his violence. He's kind of lovable. He's single-minded, for sure, is how I would describe him. And this sword that he's fighting with is from the nail blade of this character. She's either named Colossus or Juggernaut. I can't remember. One or the other. But it was from her brother. He basically ripped it out of her brother's body and made a sword out of it. So now he's fighting her with the sword, which is kind of messed up. But yeah, when people do these kind of like comedy action things, sometimes they skew a little too cartoony. And I feel like there's a cartooniness to Battle Beast, but it skews a little bit more action-y adult, which I like. I like that mix better. And the humor in it is still funny. This is Battle Beast's companion. This like alien, like messed up alien. It's kind of like E.T. a little bit. Did you guys see in the news Drew Struzan just passed away? Really sad. I think it was yesterday he did. Drew Struzan was the great movie poster guru of our childhood. I just thought of it because I was thinking of E.T. But he's done a lot of Steven Spielberg's movies, the original Star Wars movies, the remastered original trilogy. Those are amazing posters. The prequel posters were amazing. Did the Indiana Jones, Back to the Future. Oh, this is the guy that, is this the guy that died? Oh, no. Oh, this is the guy that died at the first issue. So now he's coming back too. This is the first time a human's been who's showed up in this comic, or a human figure. Oh, this is like Invincible right here, or must be from the Invincible race. Guess this is the end of the first arc. Oh man, I got a little bent. Yeah. Some people thought that this was going to be a limited series, but it seems like they're going to keep going. But this is the end of the first arc. Battle Beast returns next March. Oh, okay. So this is it for now. I must have dropped this comic and it bent the corner a little bit. There you go, Battle Beast number 6. The end of this first arc. It's been great. It's been doing well. They're doing reprints now of the first issue. I think second issue too. Who needs doctors? That's right. Who needs doctors? Emo Trash would know. 3 Australian in chat, but no Canadian for shame, Jay. Wait, 3 Australians in chat. What 3? Beats? Bancroft? Who's the third? How about I get this in between legs shot? The pig feeder lady was lucky that day in the zoo. Imagine Rocky was not an artist, but dirty. What is he trying to find out about Australian spiders? Sounds like Bancroft. Sounds like there's issues with the Halloween decorations in his neighborhood. Okay, let's get back to it. I really want to get to Spider-Man, so I gotta finish. Unfortunately, I gotta finish all this smoke stuff first. That's one piece here. Bancroft's council banned Halloween decorations because neighbors were afraid of a giant spider. Yes. The sharpening. All sorts of happenings today, I know. I can't take this, it's too loud. The music is? Oh. You want me to turn it down? Should I not do music? Okay, dare I do this in the poll? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna let you guys decide. All right, guys, vote in the poll. Let me know. Should I do the background music? Not do the back? I always feel like it's just too quiet. Makes me nervous. Like it makes me feel like I need to fill out the air. mean, it's also the background music that I can pick. Normally I would pick my... Maybe it's better that it's YouTube background music, because if I was playing the music that I like, people would just start criticizing that. Then it would get gnarly in here. This is white, and then no, that stays. So confusing. Oh, guys. 50-50? Come on now. Do I play every other song? What in the heck? Background music, 56%. Yes. 9 votes, 56%. I'm going to give it 15 more seconds, and if that's the case, then that's the case. I guess that's dangerous though, because what if the music changes and then it's a sucky song and then people would switch their vote? That's dangerous. All right, 56% says yes to background music. All right. So we're keeping it. We have wolf spiders, Mopig says. Yikes. Smoky Tone, the new Screentone by Smokey Robinson. Mark's Music Obsession says, I'm happy here on my quiet, beautiful bay by the beach. No big city for me. Yeah. No wolf spiders. Well, maybe I have wolf spiders, Mark. I don't know. But no council telling you can't play YouTube streams on your backyard TV. Yeah, I gotta get in there with that white. That edge is bothering me. Okay, so this is one shape here. That's a big shape. It's funny too when whenever I finish with one of these streams that I'm using Screentone, and then, you know, I kind of clean up my workspace. It's like I find pieces of this Screentone everywhere. It's like getting some sand on the beach or something. Wait, did we not... Did I do the piece that was here yet? No. Sweet. Thought I did this already. Let's look at some comics, he says, while we are looking at the comic. Nice. I'm gonna give it one of these. Emo's like a self-healing mat with X-Acto knives. I knew it was Battle Beast, Jeffrey Beat says. I recommend trying this book. It helped me lose weight and can improve your health. Keto Camp. Oh, okay. Wow. You get sponsored for that? I can assume the blood on the front of this comic book is Rocky's. So declares the chat ninja. What's up, Comrade Sammy? You're here. Yeah, we had a little bit of accident, but fortunately none got on the page. That would be a bad omen if the blood got on the page. Am I crazy? I thought I just did this piece. And then I can also see another reason of not doing this Screamtones at late at night, man, you need some serious concentration and patience. So I can already feel it waning. I'm like, "Grr." Okay, there we go. Slowly but surely. All right, let me get one more section down, and then we'll do another comic. Let's see, what would be a good section to do? That's what I should do, just right there. Wait. Fit that way. Maybe I'll do this section. Okay. What's up, Comrade Sammy? 110% not Bogan today. I think I'm like 75% Bogan today. Sammy has bled many an enemy. That's right. We have loads of different ones, not a problem. Battle Beast, Munch. Yes, he's always using his mouth as a weapon. Whoa, what just happened here? Weird. Totally weird. Wow, inking and my Wednesday comic in the same stream. Rocky's gonna have double the chat lag. No kidding. There it is, the 30 logo. Did you bleed for your shelves? A lot of comic writers lean a little too much into comedy. It tends to happen with the ones who only think they are funny. Yes. I find Kirkman's got a good balance. And he knows how to toggle that too in the different books I've read. I mean, I don't know how Walking Dead is and if there's any humor in there. It doesn't seem like there's much humor to be had in that story. But for sure in the stuff that he wrote for like Transformers I'm sorry, Void Rivals and Battle Beast and Invincible. There is a sense of humor in there. Okay, let's see. Dark piece here. Oops. I keep forgetting what I'm cutting here. Just gonna make up some of this. It's really hard to see where I need to cut. Ah. That's what I feared. Kind of pulled up some of the other Screentone. That was a little... Okay, it's not going to be exactly like Senior VESS, but close enough. Whose bright idea was it to do Screentones? My goodness. This is like the dumbest thing ever. This doesn't make any sense, guys. It's really hard to cut with an X-Acto going up. So you gotta kind of plan this out, the direction of how you're cutting. It's similar to like when I'm inking to go with the direction that comes naturally to my wrist. Okay, this is making more sense here. I feel like I'm going insane a little bit because I thought I thought I did. I thought I cut this already. Distinctly remember tracing this one black blob here. Okay. Please. Okay. All right. Gosh. Moly. Oh good, I can yap more. Battle Beast is very Joe Madureira-ish to me. It does have a little bit of that, for sure. Like really dynamic, action-y. Looks good, but I have to buy less comics. Yeah, I feel ya. Oh, speaking of which, Jeffrey Beats, and I'll get one more tone in here, and then we will do the... What am I doing here? I didn't even like figure out what I'm doing here. I think I need to have some sort of tone here. Wow, I didn't even figure that out. I finished reading Age of Revelation, the overture, and the prequel, or the issue 0, Jeffrey Beats, and I actually really liked it. I thought it was good. I don't know if I'm gonna pick it up as a regular book though. Speaking of like having to reduce the number of books, I feel like I need to, like, the story, I'm intrigued. I want to know what happens, but I feel like I have to track so many different issues to make it make sense, and I'm almost thinking I need to wait until it becomes a trade. But I thought it set up the premise pretty good for somebody like me who has not been tracking all the X-Men storylines for the last 20 years. So, you know, I still could follow what was going on. And then I really wanted to know what happened to certain characters. There was enough familiarity in it where I was like, oh, okay. You know, I care about this character and want to know. And I think that it was a misstep for Marvel, though, to spread this out over so many different issues of this title and this title and that title. Like, it's a lot to track just looking at the tree of where that goes. So yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't know if I can commit to buying so many books for that. So I might just wait for the trade. But Jeffrey Beats gave me that suggestion to read it, or the recommendation to read it on Discord, and I decided to take him up on it and try it out. So thank you for doing that, and I'm glad I did. All right, let's look at the second comic book. Screentones be damned. Boom. This one was a surprise pickup. I wasn't expecting to pick this up. And apparently, I think this is going to be the last issue. Just get this stuff out of the way. This is going to be the last issue for this Incredible Hulk run, which has been written by Philip Kennedy Johnson, and Nick Klein is the main artist. I think he did all the covers to the series, but he hasn't drawn the interiors fully. But he's a fantastic artist. He's got very much like a Bernie Wrightson kind of feel to his artwork. And he does work traditionally. I've seen some scans or some images of his like originals, and it looks like he works traditionally. So I like his artwork. I've never been really following what they've been doing with this Incredible Hulk run, like these 30 issues. It has taken like a horror turn from what I've seen. But since I think this is the last issue of this run, it's leading into Infernal Hulk, which I saw some advertisements from it. Looked interesting. I will probably pick up issue 1 when it comes out. So I thought, maybe it's good to get the last issue. And what it is pretty much a drop down, like beat 'em up fight between Hulk and Abomination, and drawn by Nick Klein. So I was like, okay, cool. So yeah, this is the issue 30 of the Incredible Hulk. Basically, the background is Hulk has locked away Bruce Banner inside the mental prison known as the Hulkscape. Since the disappearance of gamma mutates around the world, Banner has been intruding upon Hulk's mind, taking control of their shared body, pleading with Hulk to save Dr. Voodoo. Hulk is led at last to the subterranean Requiem Plane, the primordial battlefield where the Mother of Horrors lies imprisoned. Yeah, that's where I got lost. And where Eldis waits to use Hulk's gamma field body to free her. As Hulk defeats Eldis, she draws her more powerful host body from its cocoon, the stolen body of Emil Blonsky, a.k.a. the Abomination. R.I.P. Drew, great artist. Wait, who? Who's Drew? Did I miss that? Drew. Who is that? Let me know who Drew is. Potato. Ninja Blood Strength Shelving. Bloody good job. Nice. Emo Trash has eaten nothing today. That's not good. Had coffee. That's good. That's right. Coffee is life. Had a pumpkin spice latte. Was that leftover from yesterday, Emo Trash? Dad's cousin was here most of the day. His coworker dropped by. Don't know if he's still here or not. Never saw him leave. Rubbing the bone again, I see, Rocky. Can't help it. It's time to move to Australia if you have 3 Aussies in your chat. Yeah. Nap time, I'm old. All right, Mr. Monkey Boy 1969. Have a good nap. I said yes for music even though I don't hear any. Rocky should make, or should I just do it and stop obsessing about the music and option in the poll to? I do. I obsess too much. Mark's music obsession. She lives down the street from each other. Oh, she has a pup that used to walk with Maggie. I've known her for a while, just kind of developed because the time was right. Aww. Bangers lives in Melbourne, and people would be afraid of big spiders there. They are very posh. Except for Bangers was born in Queensland. Huh. Rocky, you need to find some Halloween tunes you can play on here. Can I find Halloween tunes? Mood. Hang on. Or genre? Oh, gosh. Give me a second. I'll see if I can find some. Do you hear doggy wedding bells? I like romance MMO. Nice. Oh man, sorry to hear that, brother. Oh, Mo, you didn't know that? Yeah, Maggie passed away. It was really, really sad. No puppies. If it helps, Rocky, you can switch my vote to break the tie. Stop, I'm so behind. We all know Dominion Sports. YouTube's brainwashing music. Nice. That's a nice tie-in. Background music, if it were Halloween type, would be a yes vote. I don't know why this is not refreshing. YouTube, get on it. Maybe because I'm streaming. My YouTube window for my music is not refreshing. Maybe it's a sign. It was 50-50 fair and square until that suspicious last second ballot dub. I thought the question is if we nuke background music from orbit. Don't worry, anyone can vote these days. Dead, living, aliens, furries. Oh, man. Been in chat for how long now, and Rocky still hasn't seen my existence? Need some turtle timers up in here. Rocky's working, we were just loitering. Yes, my screen tones are like my glitter getting everywhere. It's crazy. Okay, finally it updated. No mood, genre. There's no Halloween. No Halloween genre. Yeah, the options we have are ambient, Brazilian, Christian and gospel, classical, country and Americana, dance and electronic, folk and acoustic, hip hop, Indian and Bollywood. Let's do that one. Indian alternative, jazz, Latin, metal, pop, R&B and soul, reggae and Caribbean, rock, soundtracks and musicals. And then the mood, you can pick angry, bright, chill, dark, dramatic, funky, happy, love, sad, uplifting. There's no Halloween. Dang it. I don't know what to do. I would have... Okay, should I do it, Mo Biggs? Should I do it? All right, I'm going to do it. Once I catch up, thank you, Cranberry Landers, for showing up again. By the time I get to this chat, you're probably gone, Cranberry Landers. Channel member. 20-minute lag, not too bad. This is how Amazon packs glass bottles. Oh, no. I don't even know if I can find that link. I'm a mess. This is what I get for trying to do two things at once. And one of those things I've never done before. Wait, how did I miss that? Here it is. What does this image? Oh, goodness. That's not very secure, Mark. Can you guys see that? It's like one piece of paper, one piece of butcher paper in there. And the rest are just bottles clanking around. Surprisingly, they're not broken and like spilling all over the place. All right, let's see. Back here. Acknowledgement completed. Does Rocky get little scraps of tone on the back of his new comic as he shows it? It's possible. It's possible. I like your shirt, Rocky. Is it flannel? You're the second person to mention it. It is flannel. Thank you very much, Lindsay Rose. Cranberry Rangers noticed it earlier. I'm not a big flannel person, but I do have a couple shirts. Rocky's going through his grunge phase. Maybe I should play indie grunge music. TWD reference is going to be completely lost by the time Rocky gets to it. TWD. The Walking Dead. I got it. I got it. Right? Flannel equals grunge, kind of. Depends on the time period. Asked Rocky, how's the weather for a winter PCH road trip? He says, great, best time of year. Shows up next stream wearing a flannel shirt. I'm freezing just thinking about it now. It's not like you're leaving today. It's going to warm up. We've got a couple days of cold. It's going to warm up. The weather's been really weird here in California recently. So it's going to warm up, Mark. Don't worry. Just find ways to maximize body heat, if you know what I mean. And I think you do. Mark's music obsession. Cranberry Rangers is out again. Oh, man. Everybody's saying bye. Cranberry's always coming going. I think the dude hoards our greetings like Rob Arnold hoards extra chromosomes. If riding a motorcycle, you should be leathered up anyway. Are you riding a motorcycle, Mark's music? No, he's not. Is he? The delivery I received today was unacceptable treatment of Bundaberg ginger beer. Absolutely. No motorcycle for me, John. Too dangerous. What was wrong with the ginger beer? I eat ginger raw. Wow. Hardcore. Bundaberg is available at Sprouts, some Kroger's. Just had the bottles rolling around in underpack box. Yes. My ginger is covered in mold. Time to throw that out. I grew up around a lot of Asian people, and they all ate it raw. Even ginger beer is good for your health. There's a lot of ginger in Asian cooking, and it is good for your health. Except the sugar. When, like, some cultures, like in Chinese culture, after a woman's pregnant, sometimes they'll have, like, a confinement nurse who comes in, and I think it's for 30 days. You can only eat a special kind of food, and they believe it has to do with, like, the balance of your body and the heat and the cold, very yin yang kind of thing. And I mean, I think there's truth to it though, because you just had this traumatic thing happen to your body, childbirth. So one of the things that they do is they want to increase the heat back in your body after giving birth. So you have to eat a lot of ginger, like a lot of ginger. But from some crazy reason, my wife could take it. Like my mother-in-law was here. She was cooking us food, and she put a lot of ginger in it for my wife, and my wife could just eat it normally. And for me, I was like, oh my gosh, this is too much. But I think her body just needed it, that she could take the amount that was in there. So yeah, that ginger beer is made about 4 hours drive from me. I think you had mentioned that one of the streams. We were talking about Bundaberg. I love it. The ginger beer is great. Rocky is still milking that cut in spite of all the Aussies in chat. That's not an X-Acto knife. I have both the regular and diet versions. Diet version still uses sugar, just far less. It tastes great. Yikes. Just think, Rocky, all you need is a little sweat and some tears, and you can quite literally say you poured your blood, sweat, and tears onto this page. True. That is a good point. Who knew that toxic was a character statement? Wow. Rocky going insane is just part of the art process. I'm going to cry now. Of course, you're probably already sweating trying to do this page. I wasn't paying attention to see if you started crying when you cut yourself. Oy, oy, oy. Someone from Star Sand Stream was bold enough to inquire about my thoughts on the ships in Arcane, and that opened a can of worms. I'm just glad Bancroft is not still here now that the topic of Arcane has been broached in the chat. Is Bancroft a big fan of Arcane? Is that why? None of the Arcane ships make sense or simply should not work for one reason or another. Have you seen Star Wars Emo Trash? I mean, some of those ships, most of those ships don't make sense either. They just look cool, though. If garlic feels like jello, is it spoiled? Yes. Yes, safe to say. I've heard of Arcane, but no, pretty much. A lot of people rave about it. I've seen a few episodes. I haven't seen the whole series. I mean to sit down and watch it. But it's really well produced and kind of beautiful art direction on that. If Hulk became Spawn again. Wait. Oh, Mother of Horrors. Awesome one. My gosh. Drew Struzan, that's right. I wouldn't know whether to suggest Arcane to you or not. Apparently not. Apparently not the ships. I watched the first episode. It was okay, but I definitely didn't get what all the hype was about. I was kind of like that too. I mean, it's funny because they're like, oh, it's like moving art. It looks like the concept art, but moving and animated. And for me, it's a little distracting. Like, concept art is one thing, but to see it moving, like all the paint strokes and everything moving too, is a little distracting. But some people love it, you know. So I don't know. I'll give it another try. I didn't really sit down and try it. I just was kind of watching it to see what the hype was about. And it's based on a game, which I know nothing. Awesome one only watched Arcane Season 1. Mr. Monkey Boy is back awake. Welcome. Bangers got smashed. Do it. Season 2 is still alright, but ruined some of the characters for me. Primarily V. Is she the main character? Pairing her with Kate was very obviously forced and her character suffered for it. I hate that stuff. Play spooky, scary skeletons. That won't get you struck at all. Ugh. Soundtracks? Really? Soundtracks? Adam's fan. Royalty-free sound? Let's see. Maybe not. Genre. Soundtracks. Apply. Then I gotta do license forever. Apply. And a price. I'm willing to pay 0. Apply. Let's see what comes up. Yeah. All right, let's see. Whoa, that's loud. I don't know what these are. Soundtracks 2? Yeah, these aren't like soundtracks you guys would know. They're just like Here's one called Horror Music. Wait, I can't even hear that. Can you guys even hear that? I can barely hear that. Let me know if I need to make it louder. Okay. Close that window. You're not likely to get a membership with the YouTube reel of distribution. Stabby McGee would be jelly. So far, I'm 50-50 on this channel. All right, I will launch those. On the other hand, Bancroft stopped by earlier. When he did that, it stopped my gift memberships cold on Joe Sontag's channel. Chinese also believes eggs boiled in pea is healthy. No, they don't. I love the art and colors on this book. Oh, okay, Michael Bancroft is actually looking at comics. Okay, it's a little pinkish for me for Hulk. And I found that they tend to go this pink route a lot with the way Nick Klein and I guess the colorist, who's this colorist? Matthew Wilson. He does these kind of pinky colors a lot. I've seen him in some of the other issues he did, but the artwork looks cool. I'd love to see it in black and white. I feel like Nick Klein has really kind of come on, like, I don't want to say hit his stride, but found his own on Hulk, and it sounds like he's loving it, but I don't feel like he's totally broken out yet. I don't know. Like, he's not, like, in the same conversation as some of the... Now it's getting loud. Was that too loud? These colors are nice. Mike's Music Obsession says. Did someone say arcane? Something was buffering. Hopefully everything is okay now. Emo trash. Trek talk is admittedly more... Yeah. I'd have to stop the stream if there was Trek talk. The hype of Arcane Season 1 is in the storytelling. Season 2 dropped that ball big time. Okay. The one sounded Stranger Things-esque. I'm down with the pink and purple. I'd share a video, but I don't want that in my feed. Black and white looks rad too, but a little difficult to make out in spots. All right, you have to share me the video on Discord. Awesome one. It's not pea, is it? No. It's like, I've heard of 1,000-year eggs. Gross. Volume is fine. I don't like this soundtrack. This is called Epic Battle. Let me see if I can find another one that's like The Long Night. All right, let's see. Oh no, this one's called... There's not that many. What do you expect for free? Dramatic music. Exactly. It just wasn't well thought out and nowhere near sophisticated as season 1. Okay. All right. Let's keep flipping through this. This is cool. This is really cool. I mean, see, I don't know. The pink kind of, I don't know. It feels a little, I hate to say it, feels a little feminine, which is weird for Hulk. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not digging the pink. But this is crazy. What Abomination doing? I think he's ripping out like Bruce Banner out of Hulk. And this is kind of the start of that whole infernal. It's gross. So what Nick Klein has done, and you know, arguably the writer Philip Kennedy Johnson is have successfully taken Hulk into very much a horror vibe. But he's a great artist, really great artist. I'm curious to see him on something else other than Hulk, but I think Hulk is a perfect pairing for him. That's cool. Like these colors are cool. And yeah. Look at this double pager. That's gross. This is where I feel like the Bernie Wrightson influence really shines. It's cool. I'm all for like these drop down, beat down issues where it's just impact after impact and really just bold art. This is awesome. This feels like it came out of like Bernie Wrightson Frankenstein right there. Really cool. I don't know if I would have gone with the purple blood or purple goo or whatever. Feels weird. But this kind of weird blue underlighting is cool. It's a cool choice. It's like bubblegum. Poom, 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 poom. And then... there it is. There's the setup. Infernal Hulk #1. Pretty cool. Yeah, I would have loved to see this book colored differently, and arguably I would love to see it in black and white too. I think it would have been really stellar. But it's cool. It's a cool pickup. I haven't ever felt like picking up the whole series when I saw it on the racks, but this one, since it's set up, Infernal Hulk #1, I thought it was worth it. So, Incredible Hulk #30, Philip Kennedy Johnson, Nick Klein. Okay, let's get back to the dang Screentones. Let's see, what am I doing? Because this is the title, so I feel like I need a few more strands here. I didn't even draw those out. I'm gonna do these first, and then we'll decide. Is John leaving? All right. Real life. Back in a bit if you're still running. All right. See you later, John. Be safe. They believe pee from young persons adds youth to one's left for eggs boiled in it. I don't know, Awesome One. That sounds wrong. Elemental is the most recently decent ship that comes to mind. Elemental? Elemental? Shoot. Oh yeah. It's the tough thing with this. It's like I can't even see where I cut. It's like a surprise a little bit when I start peeling. I'm like, did I cut that part right? Surprise! Whoa. No one will ever know. It was okay. You mean the Pixar movie, Elemental? It was okay. It was too reminiscent. I know it wasn't. The story wasn't really the same, but it was too close to Inside Out for me. And I thought Inside Out was great. The first one was great. What are your guys' favorite soundtracks? Drop it in the chat. I'd say for me, Lord of the Rings for sure. All of them too, not just one. I do listen to the most. I probably listen to Two Towers the most, but I love all those soundtracks. Star Wars. Actually, no, I'm not gonna remove that. What else do I like? Inception soundtrack is really great. Anything John Williams is great to listen to. The Matrix. I mean, there's great soundtracks, but then there's great soundtracks that you can listen to like while you're working. Like I think Jaws is a great soundtrack, but I wouldn't listen to that for fun. I would watch it like with the movie. Let's see. Hashtag bleed gently into that dark night, Sammy. Man, tough crowd. Looks great, Rocky. Thanks, Jeffrey Beats. I'm jealous Rocky has more of his day left. Yeah, I have a little bit more. Inside Out. That's how Rocky wears his flesh. Gross. I haven't seen any late stage Pixar movies. Yeah, I didn't watch. I think the last one I saw was like Lightyear. I did not like that movie at all. And I actually know the guy who was the director in that movie, and yeah, I wasn't a big fan. A lot of talented people worked on it, but the execution, I mean, not the execution, the story wasn't great. Yeah, I think the last Pixar movie that I really enjoyed was Inside Out. Luca was okay. It was okay. It was charming. It was okay, but it was nothing super memorable. Okay, I need a bigger sheet than I have here available. So looks like I gotta bust out another one of these. Man, am I gonna get to? Am I gonna get to? Gotta get to Spider-Man. Check your Twitter later, Groomson. Okay, I will. There goes another finger tap. Indiana Jones, Back to the Future. That's a good one. That's a great soundtrack. Favorite game soundtrack? Einhander. Wow, I don't even know what that is. Art and Times of Jay Ryan, what's up?
It's actually a really good sculpt.
This is really coming together, Rocky. Thank you. Yeah, it's something. My goodness. The Screentone, this last like push on this Screentone is really challenging me, to say the least. Some of this scratching stuff, I gotta like clean that up. Probably with a little bit of white paint, I'm thinking. But yeah, I want to definitely get to Spider-Man himself. So let me finish this last chunk here. That's going to end here. So my mark is here and here. And once I lay down that, maybe we'll look at one more comic. I'm juggling a little bit too much. We'll look at one more comic and then I think I should change my blade too. And then we'll get to Spider-Man, because Spider-Man's tones need to be laid down. Any modern horror soundtrack? I love foghorns and buzzers and atonal drones. Okay. Yes, Rocky, some culture use urine as preservative or something. Goodness gracious. That sounds disgusting. And then, what am I gonna do here? Oh, I guess that's the end. That's the end of the. That's the end of the page. So it's kind of like something like this, right? Those are pretty deep cuts there. Whoops. I'm so nervous. I feel like I've been tracing these outlines for so long that eventually the artwork is going to just pop off. Or the figures are going to just pop off this page because I cut all the way through. Oy, oy, oy. Maybe I should have a rule of thumb of like only 2 screen tones per image. close enough. Because, yeah, managing 3 is like, wow. Get a little split here. Oops. Rah. This is where those tweezers would have come in handy, John. Oof. That was a lot of screen tones. Okay, where is she? That's right. K-pop Demon Hunters. Where is she? Last one I watched was Coco. Oh yeah, Coco. Coco was alright. It was okay. Not my favorite. Pretty much most of James Horner's soundtracks. Those are great. Didn't James Horner wasn't James Horner the one who did the Finding Nemo soundtrack? Oh my gosh, that's one of my favorites. As far as a Pixar movie. Great soundtrack. I think that was James Horner. Okay, before I get too scratchy, let's get into... Oh, we'll do one more comic, and then I'm going to get into Spider-Man. I'm sorry. Yeah, Spider-Man's tones. Jeez, that was a lot of tones. Yeah, I gotta play around with this scratchiness too. I'm debating. I'm like, do I like the way that looks? Do I like the harder edge, like here? Kind of like the harder edges. Remo Williams soundtrack, Buckaroo Bonsai. I've never heard that. I'll have to check that out. It's been a while since I could recall a specific soundtrack. I did like the Superman score. The new one? Is Inside Out 2 out now? Yeah, it's been out for a while. Not as good as the first one. Not as good as the first one. Okay. This is the last book I picked up today. It's called Save Now. And this is produced by Bad Idea Comics, the same group that did Cul-de-sac, that Wayshack book that I've been reading and picking up, and also Planet Death. And this is the same artist, this Planet Death, Tomas Giorello. It's a really cool cover, too. And I didn't know anything about the premise. It's actually the idea of reliving, if you had the ability to relive the last 6 days. Kind of like Groundhog Day a little bit, but 6 days. It's actually funny because there's an idea that I'm working on for a comic that kind of has a similar, not exactly, but kind of reliving that moment. So when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I'd love to see how they tackled that idea. Northern California. Some localisms. I actually probably know the neighborhood that they reference this image from. This looks very familiar to me. But cool art. Same guy, like I said, who did Planet Death, and Planet Death's art was pretty rad. I almost feel like he's more suited to draw Planet Death, but this does have a sci-fi component in it. But yeah, I mean, I think the response to Planet Death was pretty huge, so I can imagine why they would stick him on another book. It seems like he was moving faster on this artwork though than Planet Death. Like that could just be me. Cool colors. I like the colors. And then here it goes totally like post-apocalyptic. Now it feels like Planet Death. Yeah, these colors are nice. This like cool, this character in the foreground, this cool tones, and then this character in the background with these warm tones here. Then you got a combo of lighting. Definitely has some Euro flavor to his work. Whoa. I'll just skip that page. Needless to say, I think he was having an affair with this woman based on the previous page. And then I guess like his wife leaves him or divorces him, and then starts all over again, back to square one. They call it the save point. It's kind of video game-ish. Lingo. Some iconic buildings here in San Francisco. Trans-American, the Salesforce Tower. Yeah, I do like the colors in this. They feel very cinematic. And these characters keep reappearing. These characters that are fighting him. That guy gets blasted. And then restart, save point again. I guess that's one way to save on the art too. How many times does he use that first image? I'm pretty sure they're just copying and pasting that same image. Yeah. But as you can notice, oh, the other plot device or story device is, I think he ages every time he restarts. He ages and doesn't get young. He doesn't get young again, so he's getting older. So you can see like his hairstyle here. He's turned into an old man. First one, he's like the youngest in that first iteration. There you go. Save now. And then they give a little teaser of another book they're coming out with called Ordained, which has to do with some, like a Catholic priest. There's Planet Death. This is a new book. So they've actually been coming out with some interesting things. Bad Idea. I don't know what their sales are like, but I've been intrigued with some of the stuff. And it's for the most part, non-superhero-ish comic books. But I know like Mad Cave does something. Mad Cave has a similar vibe, but I haven't liked Mad Cave's book as much as Bad Ideas stuff. So yeah, hopefully they're doing well. And it's cool to see other independent publishers come out to compete with the big two, with Marvel and DC, or even Image, you know, like Ghost Machine. I mean, Ghost Machine is being published through Image, but Bad Idea, few other labels. So Save Now, issue 1 is out. Einhander is a PS1 shooter by Square Enix. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Holy crap, Ryan likes something. Jay Ryan likes something. Fangs, Falling Up, the only album I've ever listened to fully over and over. Get out. All right, we'll have to listen to that next time. No, I did not boil the egg in the Earl Grey. It was in the fridge already boiled. Probably wouldn't be a terrible flavor. Yeah, I would think egg and Earl Grey. I mean, it sounds weird, but it's better than urine. I get salted duck eggs. Those are pretty good. Ducks make too much noise. Not when I'm eating their eggs. Can't hear a peep. Nice. I like pickled eggs. Really? Pickled eggs. I like those little quail eggs you get with Korean banchan. Those are pretty good. My whole family doesn't like those, but I like them. I just like plain, boring fried eggs. Me too. I love eggs. Jags could call his duck channel Duck Dong and Eldritch War. I don't know. What are you doing, Emo Trash? You're that inspiring. You'll probably be drawing Duckula later tonight. That's a good idea. Soundtrack Spy Game. Glory. Sicario. Ooh. Nice one. Interstellar. I like Interstellar. I mostly like a lot of Christopher Nolan soundtracks. Probably because he works with Hans Zimmer quite a bit. Oh, the Tron. Not the new Tron. I haven't listened to that soundtrack, but the Tron Daft Punk soundtrack. Love that one. Okay. Let's get on Spider-Man's tones. That's what we've all been waiting for here. At least I have. So I'm using this tone, which is 107. And I can probably find a bunch of pieces here to work. Gosh, my office is a mess. Okay, so let's see. And this is going to be a case where I'm just going to cut out here. I'm not going to cut out the whole Spider-Man body because most of him is in this black, is already painted black, so it won't matter and it'd be just a waste of tone. So I can probably cover most of his body with these pieces that I've collected. Who would have thought Screentones would have taken this long? I mean, I knew it was going to take long. I didn't realize it was going to be this long. to switch my blade. And now I'm regretting it. I just screwed that up. Dang it. Redo. That little piece right there did not come off properly. All right, redo. Okay, now change my blade. Need some random soundtrack music in here. Oh, Glory! Oh my gosh. I know I just read that, but it just clicked in. I love that soundtrack of Glory. Oh my gosh, that is such a good soundtrack. Psycho original soundtrack too? Oh my. Why aren't you playing music? It's not letting me play. It's a sign. Can't play anything. I listen to the Vangelis Blade Runner soundtrack a lot. That's a good one. Dune soundtrack I listen to, the new Dune. Oh man, I'm so nervous. I'm pushing too hard. Whew, running out of time. Narg. Wow, this is getting a dense. This piece is looking dense with all this screen tone on it. I can see now why some people don't, when they do screen tones, they kind of a little bit more sloppy with it. They just put a big piece on and they don't worry about cutting it so close to the edges here, because it's super tedious. And you're not really gaining anything. Make sure you guys hit that like if you like this disaster of a stream. There we go. That's cool. That gives, like, as much as I love the, like, stark black and white Spider-Man without any tone, this really makes it feel like, oh, he's got a black suit on. So I kind of love that. Okay, that's cool. It's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it. A lot of screen tones that look fire. Thank you. Nemo was Thomas Newman. Oh, okay. Okay, that was... I love that soundtrack. Tone work is a different shape, skill set. Yeah. Yes to tweezers, no to stabbing yourself. James Bond score is awesome. Very good. Horner is always a good pick. Horner was Glory. Horner went the way of John Denver? Really? Did he? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. That Nemo's soundtrack was so masterful. It was like, it's not what you expect at all for a animated film soundtrack. And it had so much emotion to it, and it was just dark, kind of melancholic a little bit, which was perfect for that film. Yeah, I really, really love that soundtrack. As opposed to, like, I mean, it was good and definitely iconic for Pixar movies, but Randy Newman, you know, he did all the Toy Story stuff. But that is more what I would expect for, like, a Pixar movie. Like, little bug, beady boo. Like his soundtrack. Or Sarah McLachlan or whatever. But yeah. The Thomas Newman stuff was amazing. Felt so mature for a soundtrack. And it gave the story just a lot of weight. I'm totally gonna cheat. That little white spot bothers me. So what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna blacken in the edge a little closer. I want to cut that piece out again. All right, there, and man, exhausted. Okay. Boom. He also did Braveheart, The Perfect Storm, and several other greats. Wow. Hopefully the story of this comic is good. Yeah. Sad people consider affairs, they don't just happen. I'm having an affair. Hope you get the house. Edge of Tomorrow. Yes. That's the one with Tom Cruise, right? Tom Cruise and Emily Blunt. Was that Edge of Tomorrow? Actually, I want to do this in a bigger piece. So I'm going to do this guy here. I do have one more comic I want to show you guys in a second here. But let's get all of the first pass of Spider-Man's tones on here. Yeah, I need something here. I need to do some smoke up there later. No rest for the wicked. I'm going to do that in one piece. Like so. It probably would have been less time to watercolor this. After all this, it would have been less time to like stumble my way through watercolors. Dang it. All right, we're almost there. True, but bad idea suits the origin of that trajectory. Plus, this classic quote about his haircut. Yeah, it was a bad idea. There's a saying that you never should eat the recovered eggs in front of the bird you took it from. You should never eat the recovered eggs in front of the bird you took it. Yup. Yup. Enjoy the tone work, everyone. I suspect Rocky will not be doing as much in the future. No, I will. I love it. But I think there are some lessons I've learned from this. I'm still a little questionable on the scratching the tones off. I think I need to spend a little bit of time off stream kind of cleaning that up and figuring out what's the best way. I think that oops. I think just being realistic about how much work it takes to do these tones would make me think about them maybe simpler, in a more simple way, applying them in a more simple way, or less. But we're already in. Like you can't back down from where we are. So you just gotta fully commit and go there. It's gonna look great. It's just a lot of work. I appreciate you guys sticking around. And just entertaining me while I do this. Because otherwise I would just be stuck in my own madness, crying. Oh, I cannot. Come on. I love those eyes being white. There we go. See, that feels so cool. That feels like a black suit, like he's wearing a black suit. Oh my gosh, this is insane. There's the original. I gotta do his hands. Here, his two hands, and then these little spots maybe. And then let's see where we're at. Okay, give me 1 second. I just gotta take a quick break. 1 second. Whew. I had to make some eggs. That's gross. All right. So yes, got to finish up his hands, and then I think that's it. Should have called lifetime deleters. Oh my goodness. Oh. I don't like this idea of having to just, oh, there we go. Trace these fingers. Anytime anything gets super intricate like that, this is where it becomes difficult. Wait, is the screen tones the reason for stippling art, or is stippling art the reason for tones? It's different. Tones give you like a pattern, and certainly you can make the pattern by stippling, but it would be a lot harder to be consistent. Oh dear. What am I doing? Guess I'm tracing it like this. There we go. All right. Okay, there's the fingers. I gotta do that thumb. Yeah, I love it. I love the way that this looks with that tone. It definitely feels more like it's a black suit, even in a black and white page. Poor Rocky had to shed his own blood to make up for the lack of When Will He Spill the Ink drama. Oh, John posted an image of stippling. Oh my gosh. Can I find that? Uh-huh. Cool. Nice. There we go. There's some stippling there. Yeah, that's it. But somebody's like literally taking a pen and going, and you can control the density. That's kind of cool. I mean, it would be just as tedious, to be honest, as what I'm doing. It's just, you know, pick your poison. But yeah, some people can do amazing stuff with stippling. Let me just get this one little piece here. And then this is almost a stupid piece, but Ark. Okay. One more hand to go. So crazy complicated. Like and subscribe for the blood that was literally put into doing this page. Yes, please do. James Horner and John Denver both died in a car. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I knew John Denver died, but I did not know that James Horner did. Bancroft is a big fan of Randy Newman's Rednecks. That little white spot bothers me. Something never uttered by Bancroft. Kitty wants attention. Yeah, Kitty was it's getting to that time. Yes, awesome. Art lesson. John's giving a great art lesson here. Watercolors would have been faster, however, would it look as epic? I don't know. I don't know. We might never find out, or we won't ever find out. Because I ain't doing this one again. That's for sure. Tapping out after this. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Oh, that's a cool detail. Gosh, okay, I'm gonna do it. They got this cool, Charles Vess did this cool thing with the watercolors where he put just a slight shadow on the web shooter, on the white web shooter here. So I will do that as well. Dang. Too many digits. Wow. That could have been bad. Oops. Lost a finger there. Too many little pieces. Ugh. Yeah, give that little like highlight there. And oh gosh, goodness gracious. Check that out. This is beyond epic here. Golly gosh. All right, let me try and catch up in the chat here. We have been here for a long time. Tones are lovely, Rocky. Thank you, Lindsay Rose. Would stippling in the tones have been faster? I don't know. Yeah, we're all mad here. You do not have to be insane to work here, but it certainly does help. It looks great, Rocky. Worth the effort. Thank you, Mark's Music Obsession. I appreciate it. Ooh, we do. I look just like Buddy Holly. Cranberry Lantress is back. Does look great. Thanks. Those weren't eggs. Yep. There's a sight for sore eyes, guys. Stippling came about in the 1500s. Screen tones weren't invented until the mid 1800s. Was it 1800s? No, really? Oh my gosh. That old? I don't know why, but I talk more in the chat than I do in the rest of the day, excluding expletives, of course. I'm glad to hear that. I call that that's a good accomplishment. Or I feel honored that that's the case, Mr. Monkey Boy 1969. What the flip error code error on almost every stream for video, dang YouTube for at least 200K or more, and I'm one of them. What? Mo Big's asking, Michael Bancroft, are you streaming? Not on my channel, but I will be on Well Reds at 9:30 reviewing Shadow Sentry. Cool. Check it out, everyone. Only a few videos or streams would play everything else. Error code, black screen. Rocky, tell your relatives to stop hacking us. I'm not going to take that personally. This project would have killed Rob to watch. Probably. Rocky crashed YouTube. We're just not going to blame it on the 7,000 other streams you're watching. Right? Awesome one? It's all me. Did Emo's internet affect AO's? Yes, it's my fault. His stream is the common thread. There you go. On all our devices, error code someone got on the stream. That's very, very suspicious. Chef's Kiss art there. Thank you, Timmy Mello. General YouTube issue. No kidding. Truly worthy cover for a master study. You guys are awesome. Maybe it was the open letter to the president. Oh no. to Trump? Oh no. Okay, let me just assess here. I need to figure out if I'm committing to these faded out areas. I mean, I think I am. It's nice. It adds that like misty quality to it. But look, this has got a harder edge than what I gave. But there's something cool about that effect. I just got to figure it out a little bit better. I will probably add a second tone here once I clear my mind, just to add a little bit more depth. And then I'm going to do a little bit more scratching here on these edges to see if it's worth it. To add to that, like I love how this kind of fades I love that. So I want to add just a little bit more here, which I think is just going to require some scratching. Let's see. Yeah, there's something cool about that. But I do think I need to use white paint to cover up the edges, though. Yeah, so I got to play around with that. Whew. And then I think I need to add a little bit more smoke here. But we are 90, I'd say we're 90% there, everyone. 95% there. We're close. But goodness gracious, that was a tough one. That was difficult, not gonna lie. Affected features. Video playback is the main victim. Search and thumbnails is fine, but nothing plays. Upload, live stream, downloads are also hit or miss. Oh, man. Really? There's something really is going. YouTube's officially team has confirmed it's a back-end issue they're fixing. Oh, dang. The moon, Rocky. Yes. The moon. What am I going to do in the moon? Like some texture here in the moon, right? I think we need an edge to show the circle. So I'm going to do some cloud work here. But yeah, we might need some texture here in the moon. You're right. Okay, so we're 90%. 90% there. But I'm not going to stream again. I'm going to do this off stream, the last 10% or whatever. And I will post an image on YouTube to show the final product once I get there. It shouldn't take me but like another couple hours, I think, to get this done. But you guys have witnessed it to get there. It's really dense, right? Doesn't it feel like just a very rich piece now that all these tones are starting to get laid in? Wow. I'm just looking at it on screen here and then looking at it in person. It feels different as well. Yeah. We are close. Okay, let me show you guys one more thing. And then we'll close out. Okay, this is it. Boom. Frank Miller, Ronin's Rising. Now, I've looked at his individual comic books of this, but I thought this was interesting because this was the manga digest version, which is kind of cool to see. It's printed on this like newsprinty kind of paper. It's a cool size, so in reference, actually I can get the actual issues. This was issue 1. And then this is the manga size. But there's something really cool about seeing it at this size. And look at all these tones. I'm pretty sure these were done digitally. But kind of cool. It's got a bluish color to it too. Something about the printing process made it cool colored. Can you imagine doing all this ink work and then just going tone, pushing it way back? But yeah, I got this. I don't know if it still is. Go check on Amazon. I got this for like $3, $3. I think $3.50 on Amazon. So if you are at anywhere remotely interested in this Frank Miller story, it's not his best writing. The artist Philip Tan was working off of Frank Miller layouts, and then for a couple issues, Frank came in and drew it himself. I don't know if it was necessarily the best pairing. Here's Frank's artwork in it. And the story was a little bit convoluted. I kind of liken it to reading like a poem or like a sonnet. It was very like repetitive and didn't make a lot of sense. Definitely not as good as the original Ronin, but for $3.50, I mean, this was totally worth it. And to have it in this format is nice. There's something about this size that works well for it. So, yeah, I got this over the weekend and just thought I would share it with you guys if you guys were interested. Pretty cool. Yeah, here's Philip Tan's work. Like, you can tell Frank Miller did a layout like this, but Philip Tan's artwork is so detailed and rendered. I don't know if it works. The matchup works. And I feel like there might have been some bad blood between them in the middle of this project, because Frank just came in and he finished it. He did the last issue. He did one issue in the middle and then one at the end. So something fishy was going on there. Awesome. I love this. Okay. Here's the last thing we're going to do. Because I'm not on the other computer, but this is a My Wednesday comic tradition. These were the books, right? So I'm going to do it this way. Old school. Speaking of traditional old school. If you guys can give me 5 minutes more of your time. Wow, what happened to this Post-it? We got Battle Beast. Battle Beast 6. Incredible Hulk 30. With the crazy colors, Nick Klein doing his best Bernie Wrightson setup for Infernal Hulk #1. And then I just did Battle Beast. Save Now, which is the new one from Bad Idea Comics #1. The repetitive live all over again the last 6 days of your life sci-fi thriller. And then the Ronin Book 2 manga edition. Those are the 4 comics today. Let me know in the chat what you vote for. This is totally old school. I'm going to write little tally marks. Is that Moon reference from the 1930s cartoon? Rocky, when did you first decide you love Frank Miller's art? Oh my gosh. Since I was a kid. And into an adult. It's consistently, I've loved Frank Miller's stuff. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Looks awesome. Love it. Thank you. All right, what do you guys hate too, but Frankie the Kid Miller. Hate too, but Frankie the Kid Miller. Wait, what? Hulk 30 Mark's music obsession. 1. Big Boy Burgers, Hulk 30. 2. What are the options again? It's Battle Beast 6 right here. Incredible Hulk 30, Save Now 1, or the Ronin 2 manga. The comic by Cul-de-sac, Lindsay Rose says. Oh, you mean the Save Now one? All right, I'll give that one. I actually thought the other Jawbreakers books were not great, but some 90s style fun. Jawbreakers Forever, let's just say it was a buck for a reason. Dang. Awesome One says Save Now. It's 2. Hate 2, but Frankie the Kid Miller, Mr. Monkey Boy, 1969. Wow. Spyware successfully installed works. Now no error codes. Mo Big says Hulk, I guess. 3. Is that everybody? Did we miss anybody? John? Emo? I was not paying attention to vote. Okay, great. I almost chose Hulk, but Rocky said it was... I did not. Are you just going to throw away your vote? Too lazy to read. Save Now has the best cover. All right, Save Now. 3. tied. Ronan Manga, Michael Bancroft, wow, coming in. 2. Timmy Mello, Hulk. 4. I got you, Lindsay Rose. Is that it? I too had limited edition attention. The rivalry continues, even in voting. All right, I'm calling it. I don't even know what we're voting for. Retract vote for gay pink Hulk. What? I'm confused now. Interiors of Ronan looks best to me, but then again, I didn't see the interiors of the other. I'm confused. Cranberry said save now, right? Ronan just to mess with Biggs. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm confused a little bit, but I'm going to call Hulk. I'm going to say Hulk is it. Hulk is it, you guys. Incredible Hulk 30. This was our winner. Pink Hulk. I'm really curious to see how Infernal Hulk #1 is, to be honest. I think that's a kind of a cool, or from the distance, a seemingly cool take on Hulk. So a different take on Hulk. So that's a big reason why I picked up this book, just to lead in it. And plus it was just a rock'em sock'em Abomination versus Hulk punching each other in seemingly the underworld. It was just cool. So well done, everybody. Is it? All right, you guys, I am going to let you go. I've got to catch up. I got to finish this off. And then I also got to tend to other things in life that I have been distracted away from because I've been wrestling with stupid Screentones. Not stupid Screentones. Amazing Screentones. But thank you guys for joining me for this long, super mega mixed up, remixed stream. My Wednesday Comics and Master Study. I'll see you guys next time. I don't know if I'm going to stream again this week, but I will definitely be giving you guys an update on once I finish up this bad boy here. So thanks, everybody. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for putting up with my craziness. And have a great rest of your Wednesday. I will see you all around in the next around the bend. Yeah, whenever it is I stream next. I might be streaming again with Evan on the Evan edition, so I'll let you guys know when that happens. In the meantime, join Discord, hit like, subscribe, fourth wall, all the stuff. Thanks for your support. I'll catch you guys later. See you later.